What's up, everybody? Yo, Percents. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Schweb, welcome. How's your guys' day going? How's your Sundays? Good, good, good. Oh yeah, I like this shirt. Sometimes I just be farting. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We basically got no token usage, so we can get started. The project we're going to be working on is a new IDE. This is actually it. So I actually started it earlier, a little bit last night and a little bit today, but this morning, but I kind of just put on hold. I didn't want to get too far into it. Sometimes it'd be like that. What's up, Ian, with the red bird? How you doing, man? Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. And, you know, today it might just be. But yeah, so I kind of started this IDE where you can have multiple terminals open. And you know, I kind of want to just make my own. Oh, what's up, Kerr? Hey, man. Good to see you in here. So I kind of want to make my own to have, you know, my own way of doing things. And yeah, I think I can make it look pretty good, make it work pretty good. So this is kind of how it is right now. This is it. Basically, we have sessions up here. So right now, sessions. Let me move it over just a little bit. So we got 6 windows where terminals can go. There will be other things that go in there, and we'll get into those different features. But right now, we could put a terminal wherever we want, or whenever you click, it just fills in the next one. Actually, we could close them. We can open up Claude or other apps. And one thing that's unique is you can set up a new session. So if we were to make a session called QuadCode and create it, now we're in QuadCode, and so some of these things need to be updated. Like, I don't want to have to type in the directory, but let's say we put in a directory here. So now QuadCode is in the QuadCode folder. Okay, if I was to click Claude here on the top, let me make it a little bit smaller. If I was to click Claude Code, I can give it a prompt to start with. So we can just say, hey, what's up? Because I don't want him to do anything just yet. Start Claude. So it starts Claude, and it's going to automatically type that prompt in there. So, hey, what's up? And it's supposed to send it. But you'll notice here at the top where it says Claude has this ID. So what it's doing, it's finding the new session from that it created for this Claude. So that way, if we were to close this whole terminal, or not terminal, but the whole app, and we relaunch it, so if we relaunch it, you'll notice it still has that green check mark, and it loads back up the Claude instance. So like, my thought at least is like, you know, if we're working in a single project and we have all of our Claudes open doing different things, I want to be able to just, you know, come right back to where I left off. And I don't want to get rid of of Claude's basically, right? Because this Claude will have its own context, and if I was to start a new Claude, the idea is going to be, if I type, like, let's say if I want to make a change on something, I'm gonna have it search all my Claudes that I have open and find one and suggest which one has the best context to use, right? So that way we don't always have to start fresh if we don't want to, but we could choose to if we want to choose to go and start fresh, right? I don't know. What do you guys think? Does that make sense? Do you think it's going to be beneficial? So pretty neat. Yeah, I thought so at least. We'll see what it turns into. I did get my Apple developer account this morning approved. Last night I got signed up. Yesterday I didn't stream at all, but yesterday I kind of spent a lot of time. I did get the Mac Mini all configured. Was developing Abe on there, getting it working, but without that signing key, it was having a lot of issues when trying to actually compile it and then load it up again. But I'm taking a break from Abe today. Otherwise, if I didn't, this stream would just be kind of boring and just, trying to compile it, test it, and I could do a lot of that stuff tomorrow off stream, and then come back on stream and do some more exciting things. So what I'm hoping though is that we can get QuadCode up and running, and just improve our efficiency. So like on the next projects, we're just going to be able to pump them out a lot easier and faster, right? So let's continue here. All right. Okay, great. Let's go ahead and continue with the plan. Honestly, I don't even know where I left off at earlier today. And that's going to be one of the things that this terminal will do for us, really. So if you notice here at the top, there's actually a text box that says, what is this terminal for? So like that's what I want. Like this will be the start of it. And I'm thinking like I'll use some AI to maybe summarize a little bit and be able to always kind of see what I'm using this terminal for currently, right? So look, it just reloaded. Claude is updating the app, and every single time it reopens, it is reopening this window. I think the last thing I told it to do was like work on features that are going to make it so I can actually efficiently work on QuadCode with QuadCode, and then we'll go from there. So I'm building, I think, like a multi-agent configuration right now. So like if we have a plan, the agent will look at the plan and decide what features can be sent to different agents, and then we'll have it open up different things. So it's working on something like that now at the very least. We're gonna see how what it does, and then we'll iterate from there. And then we'll probably compile in some way and then start coding QuadCode with QuadCode. Looks like it made some type of worker here. Oh look, worker, planner, reviewer, researcher, custom. Interesting. What's up? Who else is in the chat there? I see some of you guys watching. Hey, Percent, Schweb, Kerr, throw a like on the stream, guys, so YouTube kind of pushes it out a little bit. I'm stoked. Apparently we're getting GPT 5.3 and Sonnet 5 very soon. I am. What's up, bot? Good to see you again, man. You are in the chat. Welcome, brother. Yeah, Yeah, I haven't. I honestly haven't really been keeping up with like all the different models and like what's to come. I mean, what's Sonnet 5? What's that going to do for us? So is that going to be like, is it going to be like Opus 4.5, but just with a bigger context window, hopefully? Apparently, Sonnet 5 is going to be a bit cheaper than Opus 4.5, but a ton better than it. Yeah, how is it going to be better? I'm guessing the context window. Like maybe it'll have like the million context window. That would be cool. Okay, so I want you to review the plan and come up with the idea of how we can code QuadCode better and faster using QuadCode, right? So like we need like our agent to be able to look at our plans and make subtasks for our different agents, and then just be able to like maybe click and start those up. So I want you to, of course, review our plan and come up with the game plan to implement this, and then give specific instructions to me on how to use the feature to start using QuadCode to code itself. What's up, Bob? Good to see you, man. Schweb, but not a whole lot of. Apparently better context window, better performance, much faster code gen, updated data, etc., but not a whole lot of info is released on it yet. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Bob, QuadCode is this IDE that I'm working on, and I think I was thinking about you a lot, actually. Not a lot, but I was thinking about you when I was coming up with the idea for this a little bit, because I'm going to be building in a lot of features to this IDE, things that as I've been vibe coding, I've been kind of having not trouble, but like just I get annoyed, like the little minor things, like always trying to remember like all the different start npm scripts that I have, like npm run dev here, the server, the Tori environment, the front end, like things like that. So I want to be able to like have all that in one place. I want to have a GitHub integration. With the GitHub integration, this is where I was thinking about you, a issue tracker, right? You were mentioning that the other day. You need to create a data spine linked list. Agent can pick at their ID and pick task. Peek at their ID. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see how it comes up with this orchestration here. Yep, sounds interesting. Yeah. So like each one of these windows, like I imagine, right now they're only terminals, but that's not really what, they're not just going to be terminals. They're going to be like different modules that I mentioned. I do have a plan here, and we can review it while it's kind of coding some. Let's see. Let us see. Matter of fact. Oh wow, this is missing a lot of the plan. I don't know what happened. Oh, that's a bummer. Hold up. That's why it's kind of going off and not working as it was planned to do. Let me see if I had the plan in my trash real quick. Because Claude was kind of messing up earlier today when I started this. I don't think so. Yeah, because like he had to like, is it a Tori app? Yeah, it's a Tori app. I tried with Electron earlier, that's where I kind of started with, but Electron was giving me just so much trouble for some reason, so I switched over to Tori. Let's see if I have the plan. Where is the plan? Okay, yeah, so since I switched from Electron to Tori, Claude was, it made like a whole new folder and started a new project over there. And then, it did it like 2 times until like I got a good base to start working off of. And it messed up like the whole plan of it. But I think I can recover it from one of these projects. Okay, let's see. Are you able to make a plan.md for the entire project of what we designed? I don't even know if this context has it. What's that from the back? Build it in Swift. I think he said build it in Swift. Who said build it in Swift? What's that from the back? Oh, the back of the room is saying build it in Swift. I really hope I can recover. Yeah, I lost the whole plan. That's so unfortunate. Went full C# WPF for native speed. Tori sounds fun too. Let's see what's in here. We got our Git integration, multi-agent. You know what? I don't know. We'll just come up with the plan as we go. Don't worry. I got all of the ideas right here, right, Bob? Can Tori be disassembled like Electron? You like decompiled? Not as easy. I don't think. I don't think so, because it's Rust in the back end. Yes, the seal trap. Okay. Workflow action. So, what do we do? Set up share context, click the context button, blue, and add. Actually, okay, I think we need to bundle this, or have this run in a way where we can have 2 instances running. One will be the one we're actually coding QuadCode with, and the other one's going to be the dev environment that will have the new updates. So how do we manage the project in that way? Because we're using the app to code the app. So think about all that, and then paste me better instructions to kind of go with this plan of yours. Apparently Sonnet 5 is gonna have a 1 million context window. If that's true, then holy moly, big. Yeah, I mean Sonnet, the Sonnet right now has 1.1 million, or at least I think there's only some people that have access to it, like if they're on the business plan of Claude Code, potentially, or maybe the $200 plan. I don't think everybody has it. Narrow Pathfinders, welcome. How you doing today? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, business has an experimental 1 million. Yep. The stream is getting active. Yeah, we're chugging along on the subscribers too. Oh, you know what? We got a subscriber. I don't know who subscribed, but welcome. Thank you for subscribing. I forgot to open the app that we made for subscribers. Where is it? YouTube? Zebby, welcome. How are you doing? Glad to see you in the stream, man. Man, my computer is chugging along right now for some reason. It is not normal. Or at least this terminal is chugging. This one I could type just fine in this VS Code. I could type just fine up here too. What's this? History restored. Let's just clear that. How about that? You know what I think this app here is like has a memory leak or something. Yeah, I don't know what's doing. I think in here, this is the wrong folder. That's why. I think that terminal that was restoring was starting up all these Python scripts. You know, I was doing some testing and it's just killing my computer. The YouTube Shorts creator, I was testing multi-threading, and I think that was doing something with it. Alright, we're gonna get focused. Let's see. There's a bug in the current Claude Code. You have to downgrade if you're on it. I did turn off auto updates. I think I did at least. Update 2.129. I am currently on 2.125. I turned off auto updates. Alright, new sub alert. This is what we want. I like how the people who use the tool. I know it can do it, and then makes fun of them for using it. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna get this app loaded up so we can get notified when new subscribers come, and then we will get back to the quad code. How's your day going, Zebby? Staying warm? Good. Okay, let's see. Let's send a test.
New subscriber, test subscriber.
Did that pop up?
New subscriber, test subscriber.
I don't see it popping up. Like, it's supposed to pop up on the top left.
New subscriber, test subscriber. New subscriber, test subscriber.
Okay. Well, at least we'll hear that there was a new subscriber. Yeah, no pop-up. Why? Why no pop-up? Here, we'll test it one more time.
New subscriber, test subscriber.
Okay. I don't know. Here, we'll try one more thing. I honestly don't want to waste too much time doing this. Add instructions to the web front end on how the user should configure it in OBS. No pop-up. Yes, no pop-up. We'll get there. We're gonna get a pop-up. Okay, here we go. 400 by 150. Shut down source when not visible.
New subscriber, test subscriber. New subscriber, test subscriber.
Alright guys, we got it now. I think, I don't know, maybe the source, I think it was a problem with OBS. That source was kind of messed up, but just reconfiguring it worked out. Later we're gonna be coding like a real tool to use. But now that that's running, we can close it and get focused. But yeah, so we're doing good. We're at 94 subscribers, which is cool, guys. So 6 more and we're going to be at 100. So I'm pretty excited about that. We'll see if we'll get that throughout the night. Let's see. Your built driver. Okay, here we go. So now we got the exe. which is right here. Do this now. Start the driver stable for agents. You should sketch out the idea for QuadCode in Excalibur or MS Paint, at least for us, the audience. I mean, isn't it right here for you? What do you want? What do you want to know, Bob? I'll tell you. Let's see. I mean, this is gonna transform faster than what it's gonna take to actually draw it out. Once we get going and start using it, right? That's the idea, so we can have multiple agents. Open taskboard, task. Okay, here's our taskbar. Start agents. Click Start Agent on task. First, design sketch architecture. Huh, okay. Let's just go through this and see what happens. I get that. I'm curious about the end vision. Can they interact with each other? How does the task tracking fit in? Will it have an Abe integration? Well, we did something interesting with Abe, actually. So here, I can show you that. We can put that in here. Let's do 3x2. And he's building a terminal multiplexer. Yeah. So let's see if this works. Alright, cool. Check this out. So this is this is the last update to Abe. This is the Abe GUI. So it's a terminal user interface for Abe. So let's see if so this is the GUI for Abe. So we can close this down. And let's see if it works for us. So in here, settings, mouse wheel, mouse middle. Let's see if it still works. Testing 1, 2, 3. That's how it works. Hey, can you hear me? Look at that. Okay. Oh, perfect. Audio levels are good. Nice. So yeah, that's that's Abe in a TUI form. You can see here we got our transcriptions, settings. We could change all of our settings. I could log out, and yeah, it's pretty cool. All right. Now let's clean up. Alright, so we set that up. When your changes, start agents, click start agent on task. Let's see what that looks like. First, design search architecture. Okay, cool, it's in progress. Plan the FTS5 schema and search flow. Review the QuadCode codebase and design the search feature architecture. How did it get these tasks? Then implement FTS schema. Then build search mod. Okay. Watch your changes. The dev instance. So for these different agents, can I start them all at the same time? Also, how did you get these tasks in here? I don't want you to change anything in the code, but don't you think we should have put those in together? Like how is it picking those up? Yeah, I don't even know how I got these tasks, to be honest. We're vibing out, man. Start multiple agents at once. Yes, you can click start. Okay, good. Where the tasks come from? I hard-coded them directly in the task store. You're right, this should be better. Options, we could implement parse from plan.md, edit table, task, okay. You know what, we're just gonna start all these. I can't start. Review implementation test edge cases. Okay. Let's close that. This is not good. Design search architecture. Alright, we'll let that run. Task. Okay, we messed up. We messed up. Send to pane 1. Oh, like an actual dictation command. I don't think so, not yet. I think that would be kind of going out of the scope of what Abe actually is. At least to start with right now. I need to get Abe released. And so just so you know, Bob, I don't think you were watching the stream yet, but I did get my Apple developers license. So I can now sign on Apple devices because that was giving me big issues trying to run the app when it wasn't signed. Yeah, so I accidentally closed those. If I mark them complete, yeah, that's not helpful. Agent role. Implement features and write codes. Reviewer, researcher, interesting. I don't know, honestly, this wasn't like the best, what I really wanted on my initial plan, but we're just gonna go with it and iterate until we get what we want. And then hopefully by the time QuadCode's done, then we'll have something solid for the next one, for the next project. Okay. For the different tasks, we need to be able to move the task or kind of restart them and change them manually. You know, once we start them right now, it doesn't allow us to kind of put them back to do. All right, we'll start that up. Let's change this. Oh, it's in typewriter mode because I think if we change it to instant, testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, it does type in there. Okay, good. All right, let's start another Claude. There's a bug right now whenever we... Oh wait, this is actually the bug. So whenever we start these Claude instances, what it's supposed to be doing, and notice here it says Claude syncing. So it's supposed to be tracking or getting the session ID of Claude, and this terminal gets saved. So if we reboot the app, this terminal will resume the same Claude session basically. But it doesn't sync until we send our first message to Claude, even though Claude is running. So we'll send it, and you'll see there, now it's synced. But there's a bug here that we're gonna fix. So there's a bug right now. Whenever we open multiple Claude instances or tasks also, and if we don't submit the first message, the session isn't started. And if we have multiple sessions that are waiting, trying to be synced, they will all sync to the very first Claude session that starts. So we need a way to maybe, like a simple solution would be to prevent new Claude sessions when one hasn't been synced. Or, you know, it can be like maybe we can have on those terminals before they're synced, we can have like a button on it to disable the syncing. So like that can be a throwaway Claude session. Like when Quad Code closes, or that terminal closes, we lose that Claude instance. So we start that one, you see here it still says syncing, but there, now it pasted in there, but it doesn't sync until we actually click on it. Also, this is a bad bug. For the click to add context or title of the different terminal windows, if the text is very large, it will make it show all the text, and then when you click on it, it just changes it to one line. In fact, it should probably be the other way around. It should only show one line until you click on it, so that way it doesn't take up the whole terminal window and make the terminal window smaller. When we start a new Claude session, whether it's from Claude button or from the task, those tasks, it is starting Claude and then pasting the message into that Claude terminal, but it's not pressing enter, or it looks like it's adding a new line. It's not actually submitting to Claude. Let's see, what do we have? Design and architect. This doesn't look very helpful in here just yet. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna just work through the different problems, I suppose. We're gonna go blind and let it search, or let it make these changes. Let's do this. We'll throw this away. we need each terminal window to be resizable and to be able to Alright, let's copy this. We need each terminal window to be resizable and to be able to drag and drop them into different places. And it would be nice if we can like instead of like choosing the layout like 2x2 or 3x2, we simply just add new terminals and it will set them up accordingly. Like maybe you know, we could have like the first column will span 2 rows, and then the next column, you know, we'll have 2 rows inside that column, and like it could all be customizable basically. Also, we should have a way to minimize different terminals too, and put them maybe like as little tabs on the bottom, and we can click to kind of maximize them again. You know what? Oh, I'm not even in the right instance, guys. That's annoying. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take all these prompts, and we're going to close everything. We're going to change this. And we're gonna just paste these back in here. Yeah, right now it's very it's even harder to code like this with how it is set up, but like once we get these, you know, initial iterations out of the way. Alright, so now we're in the right instance. Good. Or the right folder. When we, so for now I'm actually going to just have Abe not inside the terminal, just so we don't have to, if we have to reboot a lot of times, I don't want to have to keep rebooting him, so we'll just start our GUI back up. What's up everybody in the chat? How you guys doing? We got 19 watchers. Thank you guys for watching. Let's check our poll while these things are running. Opinionated vibes, mix of both, just here to watch. Nobody's voting for full customization. Maybe Bob, you know, maybe you might know, or somebody might know, how do I make it so Claude will, you know, edit things by itself without me having to look at it or tell it to. Current week, 89%. It resets at 4 p.m., but it's already 7 p.m. almost. Or do they mean tomorrow? Yeah, they mean tomorrow. I think when you passed, like when you're in that last 24-hour window, they stop saying tomorrow. I've noticed that last week as well. Dangerously skip permissions. Okay, we're probably gonna have to do something with that in these windows as well. Because I don't want to have to keep clicking yes on all these. Maybe when we can have a check box up here or something. We're at 18% usage. Yeah, we're definitely gonna fill that week up. I don't know, we might have to upgrade. Yeah, surprise is a bug in the current Claude code. It's overly aggressive with permissions. Oh, surprise, surprise. Upgrade, you're on the 5X plan? Yeah, I'm on the 5X plan. But, you know, for the most part, like I haven't been running out, but it's only whenever I have multiple Claude windows open, that's when I really run out. And I kind of been, as I'm using Claude Code more and more, I have been doing just that, you know, trying to manage multiple windows at a time, and that's kind of why we're building this out. Seems like we barely ever use it all of it, and then you make it to the next reset with still some left. Yeah, I mean, last week I ran out, you know, a day before, so like 7 p.m. on Sunday, and then 4 p.m. it reset. So like I had to wait till then, but I'm just using it more and more, so I can see needing to. Let me check now too, like what it would cost to upgrade. I mean, I don't think I would upgrade, you know, for every month, but I can upgrade this time and then next month downgrade, right? It's $200 monthly, so another 100. Well, no, it would, so like the way it would work is they would prorate this month, the rest of this month that I didn't use. So I think it resets on the 5th or the 10th. So I would get, if it was the 10th, I would get 10 days back worth of my $100, and then it would start a new $200 month from today, basically, right? So $200 minus whatever that is. Let me check where I'm at now. So if I go to upgrade plan on Claude Code, I'm doing it on my other monitor. Let's see, max 20x, $200 a month. So I would get $12 back, and it would be $187 basically. Because right now I believe it renews. They really need to work on their website, like when it comes to billing. JMD, if people are running 6 agents in parallel in 2026, what's the future going to look like? I think we see it like agents are running themselves, right? I guess that's part of the future. All right, so we're gonna let these two kind of finish, and then we're gonna recompile, and then we will load up the new version. Well, I guess actually, start. I don't know what our script was. Oh, that's right, it's Tori. I was paranoid about running out, but I used less than 50% of my $200 plan this week. So if you use 50% of your $200 plan, that means you needed the $200 plan, right? Because you were on 5x versus 20x. So really you needed a 10 plan. You needed a $150 plan. Check out Steve. They spend thousands a month on dozens of AI subscriptions. Yeah, I've heard about those guys. Yeah, it probably would be Schwab. I'd probably go to it. So like this one says accept edits on the bottom. You see that? And this one doesn't say that. Like, what am I missing for that? Allow all edits during this session? Maybe that's why. Ah, yeah, there it is. Right now would be the worst time to upgrade too, because it's per month, right? So like if I upgrade for only 1 month, I only get it to the 28th. Like I lose out 2, potentially 3 days of a month, you know? Like if I do it the first next month, I'd get it for 31 days, 3 full extra days. I could shift tab to turn that on. Okay, yeah, I thought it was a shortcut like that. So like if I click on this one, it says meta plus T to toggle thinking. That's all it does there. So we just got a subscriber, but nothing popped up. I think we can it only gets notifications based on privacy settings. So like if somebody subscribed and like they don't have like their privacy settings turned on, then nothing pops up. So, but whoever subscribed, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Say what's up in the chat. Make sure you guys like this stream too, so YouTube kind of pushes it out. Let's see. This one is completed. It's completed. Okay, good. We'll come back to it. This one on the top left, this is the big one. So we need each terminal window be resizable. So like this is gonna do some work for us. Maybe it's just tab. Let's see what happens. Tab on here doesn't do anything, but I don't know. There might be some weird, you know, interactions happening with these terminals too. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't put that against this implementation yet. Can I delete this now? Oh, I can. So can I delete that? Okay, good. Now let's run. Yes, yes. Okay, that looks weird. Yeah, so Bob, I don't know if you heard me when I started, but my thought is like that each of these Claude instances, like syncing them, is going to be beneficial because then, and Bot, you'd appreciate this too, you know, when I start a new Claude instance, what it should do, it should look at all the other Claude windows that I've had, that I've saved, and the context that they have inside of it as well. So that way I don't have to start a new terminal with brand new context, basically. Let's do this. Let's custom. Can I do /usage right away? Okay, cool. Now I got my usage down there for you guys. The terminal tile looks good. Now let's also check terminal view component. Good, it's working, guys. Like all the instances can see each other's context. Yes, like, well, when you're starting a new prompt, the idea is like that prompt would check the context of all the other Claudes, basically, right? And see, like, you know, if we're changing the login form on Abe, like the front end app, you know, maybe we already have a Claude instance that has already been working on that login form. So instead of starting a new Claude instance and having to search the whole app, it should just be like, oh, do you want to start this prompt in this terminal, right? And like maybe it's minimized somewhere in the background and it could come up to the front. You should have it run and set up that usage and other Claude instances automatically. Yeah, so right now, I have my session up here, QuadCode, and the idea is that, yeah, if I close this app and come back, it will automatically start everything where it wants to be. I did notice this Claude syncing here. It's not syncing because I'm not like starting a chat. Like, so like just, oh wait, now it synced it. Now that's interesting, isn't it? Where like, is this Claude instance started? Oh, once you finish the command, I guess it finished it. So now if we do usage, and then when we reboot, it should come right back up to this. All right, let's see what we have here. The build is successful. Okay, so let's run the dev version and see how we're looking. If it looks good, we'll close down the production version. Oh, look at this. Actually, it's trying to resume all these chats automatically, you see. So it already started the quad session up here, and it started all my chats already up. And things do look a lot better, I think, at least. I'm not sure like how I'm supposed to click and drag things. 6 terminals, reset layout to default grid. Hopefully that doesn't do anything just yet. If I can minimize them. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Oh look, now they're down here. And if I open them up, okay, perfect. Look at that. That's what I wanted. Exactly that. This, there, now they're all open. But like, how is it choosing where to put them? You know? Okay, that's how that did that. So now you can hover over that context. I can't change it though. So these are like the original prompts, these things. So let's do this. And now if I test session, okay, now I'm here with nothing, right? Because I'm in a new session. If I go back to QuadCode, it crashes. Well, it didn't crash, but what in the world? Claude configuration file at Claude is corrupted. Don't know. I might be breaking things, but that's the point. Tmux on steroids. Yeah. I don't know. I never used Tmux, but basically, you know, Tanker, like I've worked, I've been using Claude for the past 3 weeks or so, and you know, just in the past 3 weeks, you know, I've only been using Visual Code, like with it built in there. Sometimes I would open up the command prompt and work that way. But that's okay. And then, so like, I've kind of just been thinking like, what do I want to be able to optimize all this, right? So let's do this. Everything looks pretty good now with this implementation. However, I want to be able to click and drag the different windows. And we need a way to be able to like move these windows to like a new column, and I want to be able to click and drag the tabs at the bottom, and like when you click them and drag them, it would like show an overlay of that window, and then be able to drag them into different places. What happened? I think Abe has an issue. Well, I don't know if it's Abe or the terminal, but if typewriter mode isn't on, then it doesn't like to type into the terminal. There, like, so we'll just have to play with typewriter mode. let's... Okay, I want a new feature. On the top right, we have terminal, Claude, but I want to basically just have a drop down of different tools where we will be able to launch our different tools. And we need a way to be able to configure these tools as well. So like if I have, let's say, a TUI app, I want to be able to configure and point where that TUI app is located on my computer and configure it that way. I also want to be able to, so with the tools there, I want that in there, and to the right of that, I still want the Claude button there as like a quick shortcut. We need to make Abe faster at writing. 2,000 words per minute is not fast enough. I don't like watching that come out. We need like 10,000 words a minute. At least when typewriter mode is on. Instant mode's perfect, but it doesn't work in these windows. What else do I want? This is also where we'll have our other tools that we plan to create, such as the GitHub integration, the issue tracker with the GitHub integration as well. You know, that's where all these tools will be. And when we open them, you know, instead of like where all the terminals are placed right now, instead of the terminal, it'll be this module tool that we're gonna have there, which can be like, you know, the window can be moved around and placed where we want. Hey Bob, what was that tool that you mentioned the other day? Not a tool, but you said there was like a, I don't know what it was, to be honest. It was like something where there was like scientists that show up on your screen, and like the more your Claude is doing stuff, like it goes and like the scientists run and like start working, or people in office, not a scientist, but people in office maybe. Because something like that in this tool would actually be pretty cool. I like little things like that, but custom, you know. You know, you see my Easter egg for Abe. 27 watchers. How's everybody doing? Say what's up in the chat. Yo, everyone that's watching, throw a like on the stream. That way YouTube knows, like, you know, people like this type of thing. Okay, these are running. Let's start something new. See, like this would, if we had the tool already to be able to search our different context windows, like we would know which one is the best one to type in. But for now, we'll just type in a new one. Now I can't even remember what I wanted to type. Reset task. Okay, that's good. We could close that one. Terminal store. When you create a Claude terminal, it starts with sync enabled true and shows an orange syncing. Click in the bag. Throw away mode. Okay, good. You can click throw away. Good. All right, we'll throw that one away. Is expanded state. False collapse. Text won't take up the whole terminal header. Okay, good. Have a left panel that is a staging area for your ideas as they come in your head. Yes, that's going to be one of the tools. So I don't want to then a prompt sort ideas by kind, task, most likely agent. Yeah, I don't hold on to that thought for me until we build it. Once we have kind of more this down here, so this is doing that drop down for the different tools, so we can start building those different tools. I want this to kind of finish up first. Oh, plan mode on? When did I turn plan mode on? How do I turn that off? 17 tool use? No. Let me launch a plan agent to design the implementation. I wonder, like, what is that plan agent? Is that plan agent a skill that QuadCode wrote, or is that just a plan agent that's built into QuadCode? Probably built into QuadCode. Posted link in Discord. All right, let's check it out. Oh, so it's like a web server that runs, and then you can just open it up on your cell phone or something. I kind of like it. We should make our own thing like that. Claude will turn plan mode on by itself. Yeah, I think whenever I give it the big enough task. But look, it was on plan mode, and now it says accept edits on. Oh wait, this is for TUI tools. How should the executable path be selected? File browser. Yeah, that's fine. Nobody likes to type anything in. Path picker. This was big research a while back about agents and having them communicate in a 2D world. Oh, he has like a little thing on him. Maybe that's when like they have a question for you or something. Many topics came up in the 50s, 60s, finally have computing power to make it happen. These guys were prophets. I mean, visionaries. Sure. Alright, Claude has written up a plan, is ready to execute. Implementation, types, database schema, tool store, tool dropdown, toolbar modification, move Claude, add dropdown, flexible terminal layout, tool tile, toolbar, blah blah blah, session persistent integration. Alright, I'm sure it's fine, right? Alright guys, if anything is weird when it's done, we'll be able to fix it, I think. So we'll probably let this go. we'll let that run, and then we'll test it real quick in dev, and then we'll recompile. I wonder if I have still SQLite Studio. Oh, sorry for that flashbang, guys. So, I don't know where the database is yet. All right, we'll have to figure that out in a little bit. But basically, everything that that it's doing, like when saving these sessions and the task and these things, those are all in saved in SQLite. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too concerned about how it lays it out. I was curious to kind of see what data is in there currently, because that can help guide us to like how we want to build things out a little bit. We're at 95 subscribers, 5 away from 100. It's been a good week, guys. Kind of getting this started, this whole live streaming started. I appreciate all you guys' support. Once you hit a degree of feature, go full testing, review mode, refactor mode for a few rounds. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're gonna, once this is done, we're gonna compile it and go from there. After 1 or 2 hours of vibe coding, the app tends to accumulate waste products. I mean, I don't know. It depends how guided you are in your planning. I mean, so far, I don't think it's. I mean, I don't know about the these whole agent roles. I mean, I think they're cool, but I'm not really. It wasn't really my initial plan. My initial plan was like, kind of, yeah, make a plan and then have Claude like somehow determine which context window is the best fit for those, and like generate new prompts for the subtask, but not like a full-on reviewer, researcher type thing. What about you guys? Like, with your Claude codes, like, what are you doing? Do you have a tool like this, or is there one that you guys really like? Or do you mostly have just terminals that you open up? Also, do you think if I release this, Anthropic will email me to tell me to change the name because it's too close to Claude Code? Bob, terminals, but I've been working on that multi-agent workflow for the last week. So with your multi-agent workflow, is it something similar to this? You don't think QuadCode is too close? Yeah, it's really not. I mean, Claude, like, they sound similar, but that's about it. Alright, this tool store is taking some time here. But hopefully it does a good job, and then we can start telling it to make the different tools that we want, you know, like the GitHub tool, the you know, I want that, or that task list tool or idea tool. My thing is more about getting agents to spawn other agents, request reviews from them and stuff. Nice. Yeah, actually, when I first got Claude Code, I got it at like, you know, 11 o'clock at night with the $20 plan, and that's like the first thing I told it that I wanted. Like, I want you to make like a CEO bot, and that bot would basically run the show. And then it ran out of tokens in like, you know, 45 minutes, and then I went to bed, and then I came back and I did it again and ran out of tokens, and then I upgraded to $100 plan and just dropped that, and then started working on other stuff. Step 1 of vibe coding, build an app. Step 2 is build a multi-agent orchestrator. Yeah, I did it the other way around, but I didn't really continue, you know, trying to build the orchestrator. It wasn't didn't really want to focus too much on it. And still, I mean, this kind of has some of those features, but it's really not the main thing. I'm building data pipeline for agents. Yeah, everyone's building something for AI, trying to make the next AI tool. I guess I am too now, in a way, with QuadCode. I don't know if this is going to be like released or what I'm going to do with it, but for now I'm kind of just building it for me. But I don't know, you guys tell me if you think people would enjoy it. Maybe I can be convinced to release it. our music setup. Let's find some new music. Alright guys, we're back to Grand Entrance. Alright, this little terminal down here is getting close, I think. It's running it. Trying to at least. I should probably like make another session. Files modified. Tool or features. Tools drop down tool configuration model modal. TUI tools. Unified layout. Session persistence. Minimize close. Cool. Let's run it. Yeah, I should probably start a second session. That way, like whenever I run the dev version here, it doesn't just try to resync everything. What's taking so long? Okay, good. We got some errors. I'm gonna just assume they're all from this session down here. And send it to that Claude. Are you using QuadCode to code QuadCode? Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing, Marlon. Why? I mean, why wouldn't you do that, right? That's only the logical thing to do, I think. I mean, the point is to make an app or make a tool that I can use to vibe code better and faster. So the faster I can make that tool, the faster I can move on back to my other projects. And the next projects, of course. What do you guys think about this music, the vibe of this music? Like, see how C compilers made with C? C compilers made with C. I mean, I don't know. Kind of similar, I suppose. I see the React mosaic itself calls that. Okay. It's fixing it, guys. It's fixing it. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Marlon. How's your day going? How's your weekend? Anybody do anything exciting this weekend other than VibeCode? It's making progress. I think so. I just quickly changed. Oh, that's tools. No, I quickly changed the session because I didn't want it to start up the same Claude instance that it's running here. I see your link, Bob, in the chat for the music. Okay. There's our tools. No tools configured. Add one below. Configure tools. Add tool. Name TUI, GitHub, issues, GitHub. Okay, GitHub is there. I guess GitHub is a tool. Let's start a Claude thing. Okay, now we got this. And configure tools. Custom terminal. Well, where's just the we have our terminal up here. So we can start another terminal. Let's just start a couple of these. I want to see what happens. So we can minimize them. GitHub disappeared. Where'd GitHub go? Oh, okay, look at that. I like that. That's how that should be. I gotta move this over so you guys can see a little more. Sorry about that. Drop to restore. Alright, so if I click on the actual name, it'll open up, which is good. But I can't actually drop to restore. Oh, it's like I have to put it on something. So I can still move around. Okay, yeah, so far so still good. So let's test our syncing though. Okay, so it still syncs, that's good. That's that little thing there. Um, let's go ahead and can you give me the commands to compile this? npm run build. What I want though, can we make it so the compiled version uses a different database than the dev version? What I want to prevent is when I open the dev version, it is running the same session that I'm coding in right now, and it's trying to load everything up, and I just don't want that. When we do this modification, copy the current database into the production, and then the dev one we will have a new fresh database to work with, where I'll create like a test session in there. Okay. This app always takes forever to load. Alright, now we're gonna do this one last change, and then we will open the app up and make modifications from there. App data quad. Local app data. Here's something that I can do for Abe. I'm gonna update the front end later, but all of the settings for people are stored in the database. Cause like my thought was like, if somebody has a support issue, then I can like load up their settings inside the database or the admin panel and like help them. Like if I'm talking to them on the phone, I could tell them exactly what to press. And this is like an instance here where I'm going to use this, so I can actually, instead of updating the front end, because the front end only allows me to do typing speed of 2,000 words per minute. So like if I do 1,500 here and I refresh, now it's set to 1,500. But so I can actually set this to, let's say, 5,000. And then I think if I go back here, yeah, now it's at 5,000, even though in the GUI I can't change it. So now we can type faster. I'm making a VibeCoding IDE called QuadCode. The whole idea is that it's going to be able to open up different Claude Code instances and terminals, and you can put them in different tiles and format them in any way that you want. And it's going to like sync different Claude Code. So whenever you start a new chat, it will sync to that chat. So if you close the code editor down and reopen it, it comes back up. Can you come up with like some proof of concept icons for the app and logos and whatnot? Alright, we'll let that run. Alright, let's close this. Oh wait, let's try a dev first. Okay. Default session is in there. Okay, let's close our current production version and reopen production. Here's our test. So we're in the test session up here. Can QuadCode handle OpenCode 2? I'm not sure what you mean, Bob. Can it handle OpenCode? What does that mean exactly? Is OpenCode I haven't used it. Oh yeah, I have used it actually, but it's an IDE. I'm not sure what you mean by can it handle it. I like VibeCoding while playing Arc Raiders. Yeah, good point there. That's actually an idea I have, RenderBox, or the RenderBox. Alright, let's test this real quick. Okay, cool. Look at that. So I switched to QuadCode, and it resumed all of my sessions as I left it. Can I change back to test? Look at that. Test, test, test. Nice. It's a terminal app. You used it last week. No, I know I used it, but this isn't a terminal app. A terminal app would be like in the terminal, don't you think? The render box, you can put an Anthropic API key into OpenCode. Yeah. This is it, but this isn't a terminal. Oh, you use it in the terminal. Okay. OpenCode in the terminal. Yeah, so I don't know if I have OpenCode CLI. Okay, yeah, so there you go. Yeah, so you can. So I would think, why is this this directory's messed up here? Wait, this is not the new version. This is still the old version, because I can't like move anything around. Alright, where would it be? QuadCode? Dist, maybe? No. Where would it be? I can't remember. So we got, let's build it again. Maybe I didn't build it. No, that's alright, Bob. Yeah, so RenderBox, you said you like to vibe code while you use Arc Raiders. So I don't think I'll be able to play games. Like, I was doing something like that a few weeks before I started streaming. I would play some games and or send a prompt, and while it's coding, I'll do like not Arc Raiders, but another game. But that is one of the modules I want to make, is like a YouTube Reels thing. What's your idea? Like a vibe coding overlay? That would be kind of cool. Yeah, well, that would be cool, but I was thinking just like to have a module, I suppose, that isn't coding specifically. So I guess it was not like an idea with Arc Raiders, but it reminded me, what you said reminded me of my idea. Okay, let's see, release now. Okay, now it's compiled. Okay. Now it's compiled. It's weird. Can you hear me? Okay, I guess it can. That one looked a little weird when it first loaded up, but it's fine. Context. Alright, let's just close some of these. Let's close them all. Marcel, release it on Steam as a game. A VibeCoding Steam game. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Alright, this needs to be fixed, because this is highly annoying. Oh wait, so let's switch to test. So there's our test. That's good. That's a good session. QuadCode. So I left it. I guess it still had the 1 there. Let's change back to test. Okay, let's change back to QuadCode. I think that's a bug. Whenever you try to switch to something that doesn't have any windows. So like if we open up just the terminal and then go to test, nope, still an issue there. Well, yeah, that's a bug. We'll have to fix that. But for now, let's plug that in there. Okay, hold on, I don't want to type into it yet. Start Claude. Want to make sure we're in the right directory. QuadCode. Okay, good. Okay, we need to update the session path at the very top of the toolbar. Right now it only shows like the users folder. We need to store that folder in the session, so like when we relaunch the app, it still has the correct folder. Also, don't make it a freeform text, like make it a file browser window when we try to change it there. What do I use for speech to text? So this is my app. It's called Abe. I'm gonna be releasing it pretty soon at getabe.com, or sorry, getabe.app. If you're interested in using it, it's basically a competitor for Whisperflow. But you can check it out, getabe.app. If you click any of the downloads right now, it'll bring you to the coming soon, and you could join the waitlist. I actually, so behind me, this is a Mac Mini that I bought to be able to run it on there and test it and compile it. I just got my my Apple developer license yesterday, or account, so now I can sign apps on Mac OS, and people on Mac OS can use it. So trying to figure all those things out. I wanted to take a break from it today, but we're getting pretty close to being releasing it, and it's a pretty good app. And it's a better pricing model than Whisper Flow, if you're familiar with that one. All right, so that's gonna update. Okay, let's make some new tools that we can launch instead of different Claudes and terminals. Let's focus on the, let's make a new tool for like a task list, or to be able to, not a task list, but like an idea list. So basically kind of just like a notepad, but you know, we'll have different ideas that we can write in there and clear them out. And of course, all these should be saved in the database. Yeah, it seems very accurate, but are you just wrapping Whisper? Yeah, so it's using an API for Whisper, so I'm not hosting the model on my computer. But that's what you're really paying for with anything. With any of these voice dictation apps, you're paying for the service to, you know, call that API, right? That's what you're paying for, and you're just gonna either pay some people more or less, and that's what, you know, for me, if you use my app, it's gonna be less. So it's actually the pricing plan for getabe. It's $6 a month base, and then it's plus usage up to $12 max. So once you hit that $12, it's free for the rest of the month, basically. But yeah, most people, I don't think they're gonna hit that $6 limit. All right, let's start a new Claude as well. Okay, I want to make a new tool as well. This one's gonna be a little fun. Let's make it so we can put in a YouTube, like a browser in there that shows YouTube Reels, and we can just maybe like a little search, and just be able to search Reels and have them play and scroll on them. Let's start a new one. Let's go ahead and update the GitHub integration tool. You know, plan out all the different features that you think we need for it. A big thing is going to be issue tracking. I want to be able to start using that tool to write down different issues and then submitting those to GitHub, and you know, being able to track them efficiently. But I don't really want to have to worry about going into GitHub. That's why I just want everything in this one tool. Would you include a lifetime fee where the user runs the Whisper model locally? VRAM usage is pretty low. I use it to transcribe long meetings. I don't know. I mean, if someone wanted to run it locally, like, so what model are you thinking? Like the very small 75 meg model, like the tiny one? Because like, if for the bigger model, I think you need like, you know, 6-8 gigs of VRAM if you're going to load it up on your graphics card. Yeah, I'm not looking for this to run inside Claude Code. So like this tool will just be not a terminal at all, and it would basically embed YouTube into this app. Tiny only works well for native English. Accents it breaks pretty often. The highest level around 6 gigabytes. I usually don't go higher than medium. Yeah, I find the lower model, like the very little one, I mean, it works. Like, it will probably work fine for like a vibe coder, honestly, because you know you can have so many typos in there, and the LLMs just don't care. But like, I use it for like sending texts. You know, I message my boss on Teams. I write X posts. You know, I don't type anything anymore these days. And you know, so and the transformation tool is very helpful as well, right? So like if I was to write, oh, by the way, I did start an X, guys. This is my first Twitter account. I had an original Twitter long time ago for like a gaming community, long time ago, 15, 16 years ago, feels like at least. But so I started Twitter up. But like, if I wanted to, I don't even know how to use Twitter yet. If I want to write, how do I write? There? This is where you write. Continue draft. Hold up. Don't laugh at me, guys. Post. It's right there. Okay. So if I wanted to say, let me take a screenshot of this. Working on my own VibeCode IDE live on stream. Come check it out. I can paste that in there. So highlight it, and then with a different combination. So Whisperflow has the same thing too, right? Rewrite this for a Twitter post. It doesn't work. It's erroring. Oh, you know what? That's a bug. Hold up. So I'm actually on a promo account. My user set to promo at the moment, instead of a paid version. So I have a limited amount of use on transformations. But we can easily change that inside of our database here. At least somewhere in here I should be able to change it. You know what? I don't want to waste too much time. Let me just change myself to a paid user. Testing 1 2 3. Testing, can you hear me? Alright, let's try to rewrite this. Oops. Rewrite this for a Twitter post. No, I'm still maxed out. Alright, let's change this to not promo, and I'm active. Alright, so now I'm just a regular pro user. So rewrite this for a Twitter post. What's the link for the waitlist again? It's getabe.app is what it is. So great, live on stream, working on my own VibeCoding IDE. Come check it out, and then we'll throw this link in there too. Yeah, follow me on Twitter, guys. I guess. I don't know. All right, let's get back on track. Let's put this out of the way. If you want a human security audit of Abe, I might be able to do it for free. Okay, cool. Yeah, we could talk about it for sure. Let's talk about it in the Discord. What do we got here? Yes, run that. We need to be able to like reposition these. Okay, got it. So you want a standalone desktop app that embeds YouTube for the browser. I mean, what like directory are we in? Doesn't it not know? No, it shouldn't be a standalone app. It needs to be a module of the QuadCode app itself, just a tool that shows in the tool dropdown. Alright, should issues always sync to GitHub, or do you also want local only issues that never leave QuadCode? Both local first and optional sync. Sure, we'll do local first, optional sync. Draft sync when submitted. Should issues always sync to GitHub, or do you also want local only issues? Both. I think we just kind of answered that, right? Okay. GitHub sync only, issues only. Okay. Add notification, optionally push to GitHub later. Alright. Submit answer, sure. We could always change things later. What's this doing down here? Let's fix this. When resizing windows, we should have the windows always scroll down to the bottom. Alright, the render box. Thanks, man. Subscribe, like the video before you head out. Thanks for stopping by, man. Major, what's up, brother? Thanks for stopping by, man. Local issues where beads shine. Steve, are all based on beads. Okay. I don't know if I know what beads means, but it sounds good. Sounds like we got both local and syncing up. How you doing, Major? How was your weekend, man? You just tuned in. What is this that it looks beast? So this is QuadCode. This is the IDE that I'm working on to be able to you know, develop faster, more efficient. Claude has written up a plan ready to execute. Let's go ahead and update the GitHub integration tool. Okay, you know what? Yes, clear context and auto accept. Shift edits. Clear context. Yes, auto accept edits. Why is it asking me to clear context? Workers are agents. Yeah, they are, but we haven't really like dived into that right now so much. Like when you click Claude here, Major, you can like set planner, worker, reviewer, and those things. But I honestly don't know what they do or if they do anything yet. That's a new plan mode feature. Yeah. Oh, so that's interesting. So then my Claude Code CLI updated, but my visual code is not updated yet. So why would I want to clear my context? Because I mean, this was brand new. Like, this is the first thing this Claude instance has been doing. So I don't know. I'm just gonna auto accept without clearing it. Let's start a new one here. Actually, what are we doing here? Oh, that was the thing on the top. Click the folder. Good. Okay, when we need to look at how these different terminals are laid out, we can minimize them, but it looks like we can't drag and drop them like exactly where we want. You know, we should be able to kind of move them around, and when they're in a spot where we are allowed to drop them, it should kind of resize that window and kind of position it and show what it would look like and reposition all the windows. And then if we let go, it would be placed there. But if we move it, it would shift all the windows back to where they are until you move it into another spot that it can go into. It clears the context it used to create the plan, but it keeps the plan and cleans the rest of it, so it has more context to work with. Gotcha. Is it, well, that's why I was hesitant, because it said clear context instead of clean context, right? Or you didn't even say cleans, because like I feel like some of the context is relevant. Also, I noticed that on these different windows, they're not, I'm assuming they're syncing because they're green, but that new window that just opened, it started off as green. Wait, you are vibe coding within your new vibe coding environment. Yeah, exactly. We are vibe coding quad code right now, so we're using quad code to code it. Let's check on our. Want me to build and test it or make any changes? All right. We're still doing good on. Oh, we just reset. Now we're at 1 a.m. Oh, we reset 17 minutes ago. Where am I? Right here. Oh, sorry, didn't answer your question before. My weekend was busy. Well, busy's good sometimes. Personally, I kept busy trying to code things, of course, and setting up the Mac Mini. So I kept busy. Alright, let's see. I'm really excited to see this new tool here. Look at that, YouTube Shorts. YouTube refused to connect. Oh, that's annoying. Hopefully it works. Hopefully we'll be able to get it to work. It's basically like a nice, like a browser, you know? We got the back bit thing, we got the shorts here. Can we just go to Google? No. I think this search is, oh, it's search YouTube Shorts is what that is. As expected, YouTube blocks iframe embedding. Let me switch to using Tori's web view window, which bypasses those restrictions. This will open YouTube in a native web view window that's part of your app. That's what we want. I mean, if it expected that, why didn't Claude just do that? You know? Alright, here we go. Open Shorts feed. Okay guys, I don't know what's going to be on here. Prepare yourself. Nothing's going to be on there. VibeCoding? Nope. Okay, we're still... It's still working. When we are clicking on a terminal window or a tool window, there is a purple box that goes around it to indicate that this is the currently selected terminal or module that we're working in. But we need to, I think we need to make it more apparent that this is the box that we're working in. Also, it looks like the top toolbar of each terminal looks a little off. The toolbar itself is, the length of it is decided by how long the title is. So if it's super short, like the word just hi in there, the X to close it out isn't all the way on the top right of that window, right? Alright, we'll have it fix both those issues. Like, I can't even minimize this because that title bar is in the way. Yeah, this fix, try running the app again. Alright, we'll probably finish these chats, and then we will launch it and kind of start using it again. Open Shorts feed. Okay, so that's that here.
Oh my god, I was hanging. Are you guys recording?
VibeCoding search. Okay. Okay, it's all working now. However, I don't think you got the whole idea. The idea is that that module is where the video will be. It's self-contained. And then maybe we can have a button to pop out the videos if we want to, right? Okay. Done, done, done. Alright, we got three Claudes still running right now. When these three are done, we'll recompile and start using it. So what's up? Who else is in the chat? Any new subscribers out there? What IDEs are you guys using the most now? Does NeoVim count? For you, Bob, it counts, okay? So in each of these terminals, when I open a terminal window, I can't Control V and paste into there. I can only right click. Is that a problem or a limitation or something you can like fix for us? Actually, I've barely opened it in the last week just to spot check things. Right. I mean, I don't need to look at the code anymore, you know. I'm just embracing it. As long as it works. I mean, do you have, I guess the real question is, do you have YouTube Shorts in your NeoVim? I mean, you can have this and you can't have this in NeoVim, right? Let's see. So let's open up a what happened? Whoopsie daisy. Let's pause this. Terminal. Tools, YouTube Shorts. Yeah, it definitely needs some work on like the positioning, because like, how am I supposed to? How am I like? I need to be able to drag this. Put it somewhere else. Okay, let's close that. Alright, we're gonna clear the context for this one. Oh, this is the one we want anyways, where that's gonna be able to resize the windows. How to use it. It doesn't say anything how to use it. Let's make a shortcut for Control W that will close the current tool that is selected. Yeah, once we get like the layout and stuff done, a lot of that stuff done, we're gonna be focusing more on productivity tools. You know, like the YouTube scroller. Can you make it so it's only a mobile view when we view the page? Also, let's add a little flag on there to auto scroll the reels and put a timer as well that you could change. Yeah, I usually, if I have reels open, I'm not getting much work done, but I just think it would be cool to have it. You know, when I'm streaming, it seems like when I'm streaming, I get a lot more work done, to be honest with you. And it's because I can stay focused more, because I'm not like on reels. You know, I'm here working on the stuff, talking to you guys. Yeah, it's definitely funny. It's gimmicky, but it's good. It's good. Let's see how we're looking here. We're at 94%. I think last 5%, 6%, I mean, maybe an hour and a half, maybe, you think? Think we could get an hour and a half out of it? We should try to stream until we hit 100 subscribers tonight. Appreciate that, Bob. I mean, we're almost there, right? We need five subscribers. So we're pretty close. Okay, so modified, good. Everything looks good. Let's go ahead and build. And then, oh, you know, I should have at least run it once. Let's run it once on dev. Just one time. Make sure it actually opens up and nothing immediately shows in the console. Also, I don't know if that build worked if I have the exe open at the moment. So nothing's shown here, which is good. Test. That looks good. Oh, there's our sync up there on the top right, you see, so. And when I hit enter, yeah, it turns green. That's our sync. Alright, let's do this. Okay, it's nice when you have one open, it is a lot more apparent. You see that? That was a change. But we can't really click and drag a window. Like, how is it deciding? It's like, okay, it goes to the right, so like if I click it again, it's gonna cut this window in half. What if I have this selected? It still goes down there. And then, okay, now it's gonna cut this window in half and put it at the bottom. Yeah. It's a nice little animation. Drag to edit. Okay. Common with some tiling window managers. Looks like binary space partitioning algorithm. Yeah. So, okay, like this is close to kind of what I wanted, right? Insert below. Gotta just move it right in the right spot. Insert above. Okay. Let's, before we open up or recompile it, let's try this. Let's close some of these down. I can't even, oh wait. It's giving you an overlay and moving the paint out of the way, so it's fighting itself. Yeah. Alright, so couple things here. When we can only click and drag a window when it's minimized. We should be able to click and drag a window like by clicking and dragging the title of a, you know, window at any point. When we are click and dragging it, it seems to be fighting with itself. Like it's very ultra sensitive when we're trying to drop it into the right spot. So I think it's gonna figure something out. So figure it out. So make it work. Well, while that's going, I guess what we can do is look at this. We can close all these down. And we can do this. Oh look, so it's minimized, but I have it, like, it's supposed to be minimized, but it thinks I'm holding on to it. No mistakes, yes. Yeah, we're gonna have to let this this one run. Well, while that's running, we can actually reopen it. And let's take a look at our issues. Oh, we got issues, and we got ideas. What's on your mind? We're just testing the ideas out. Okay, it's hot loading. Alright, testing the idea module out. Cool, so they're there. Testing 1, 2, 3. Alright, issues. So what do you think? Do you think this is like formulating into something that like people will want to use? Oh, let's see what ChatGPT came up with. I don't know how Claude Code came up with this 4 square thing right here, but kind of makes sense. Quad. Yeah, Claude Code came up with a icon that's basically like 4 squares and it's kind of purplish. It makes sense, like quadrant, like the number 4, and there's 4 quadrants there. I don't know, come up with the other icon ideas for the app. You want to see some of the other features? Yeah, I agree. Me too. this is literally just cursor. Is this inspiration? Okay, generate brand new images for this. Alright, how it works. Let's make sure we're on the updated version here. Alright, still not able to drag windows. Okay, this looks better. Drag to edge of a tile to insert. What happened? Okay, these aren't that bad. This one kind of looks nice on the bottom here. I kind of like that. Okay, I like this one you generated. Make a new image with this only as the logo. I mean, it's basically like the same here, purple too, which is nice. Kind of like the purple. This is what I'll do sometimes. Actually, $20.48. We'll throw this image in there. We'll crop it. Kind of just eyeballing it. Alright, then what we'll do is we'll make this a lot bigger. We'll download that. Then I'll go to a website like this, a image upscaler. Drop that in there. Is it upscaler? Oh, there's a difference that I kind of like better, I think. Yeah, I like this one. Okay, no errors in the console. Alright, we're gonna finish this real quick and then we'll do it. Alright, cool. So, original. Does it look crispier? Enhanced quality, that's what we want. I think that looks crispier, right? Yeah, I think it looks better. We actually don't need to upscale it. Let's keep it the same, 1x, but keep it enhanced. Okay, we'll download that. Can we just feed that right back in and like have it upscale enhance again? What's it gonna do? Failed to transform image. Enhance, yeah. That's what we're gonna do, enhance the enhance. Enhance quality. Hopefully we don't get cut off. Okay. All right, which one looks better? Kind of the same. It is blown up though, so that's fine. I added a logo file into the main directory. Can you go ahead and resize that appropriately and use it for the, I guess the nav bar at the top and the icon of the app and all that stuff? Interesting. I pressed the up arrow and it put in text from a different worker. I uploaded a logo that you can use for the icon. Go ahead and resize it and place it where it should go all throughout the app. Gotta replace my headset real quick, or my battery. Alright, that was weird. It wasn't recognizing my headset for a second there. But we're back. Check our poll. 17 votes. Opinionated vibes, fully customizable, a mix of both, just here to watch. We're at 95%. So we're not using up much of our usage yet. 30, for the most part we've only had one terminal going, even though we have so many of them open. But once this is done, we'll recompile and we will use the new version. Or let's see, actually, can we... Still can't drag windows when they're not minimized. So that worked. Terminal 3. Yes, that's working pretty good. I mean, it could be better, to be honest, but what if we add a new one? That seems pretty good, if you ask me. What I would like to see though is new modules, whatever areas. Let's see. Okay, that logo kind of blows right there at least. But all right, let's compile it. Let's build it. And then we will start iterating from there. Oh wait, I don't think it build when we have it open. Don't worry, you'll see in a second here. Wait, that didn't... Okay, so it's been an hour since we built. So npm build. What does this do exactly? Tory build. let's do this. Let's make a shortcut. I need to make a shortcut in Windows 11. Jeez. New shortcut. Is this like how you do it on Windows 11? Three hours since stream start. Where does the time go? Yeah, I know. Alright, so we got quad code shortcut. Good. Let's open it back up. Where'd all my terminals go? It used to be you drag it while holding shift, I think. Let's see. Control shift. What's up, guys? Who's out? Who else is in the chat? I know Bob's in there. Who else is watching right now? We got 18 watchers. Bob's one of them. Oh crap, we're in the wrong one. Quit. Catch you later. Forgot we fixed that bug in the last in the next compiled version that should be fixed. The compile error is coming from the YouTube Shorts auto scroller. Okay. Now you can see that logo up there. It's not the prettiest. Let's check out some of our tools now. Here's our YouTube Shorts.
Horsey side.
Build the king and queen into real people wearing.
Let's see. The auto scroller does not work. Maybe it only works if we're on it. It only works if I press the down arrow. The next doesn't work either. What are these weird random reels? Okay. We don't have to focus on the YouTube tool. I mean, that's not going to give us much benefit here. Let's check out some of our other things. So ideas. Testing idea. Okay. On the ideas tool, we need to change the font so we can actually read them. The colors make the contrast hard to read. Let's look at our, so GitHub is here. You can't minimize GitHub. You can't minimize ideas either. Okay, so that's a bug. We could close that. Oh, you know what? Let's close that too. Close this one. Okay, so now we got our actual file browser here, which is good. And let's see if we close that and reopen it. It should. Yeah, it did keep it for us. That's good. We change the test. It changes here. That's good. Okay. On the ideas tool, we need to work on the colors of the text and such because the contrast is really hard to read on them. Let's look at our issues. Test title. Test description. Priority, medium, low, high. Critical. New label. Bug. Label. Bug label. Okay. selected labels, create issue. Okay, all priorities, critical, high, medium, low. Filter labels, good. Test. Okay, that works. We got our settings here. GitHub integration, connect your GitHub account to sync issues, coming soon. Path issued, push issues to GitHub, import existing issues, and more. On the issues tool, let's go ahead and change the contrast of some of the text when we're typing in the issue, because it's hard to read on the white text form. And let's finish up the GitHub integration as well. For logging into GitHub, I think we should have a settings page or like a drop down or something, like a settings window that's not really a module, or maybe it could open up in a module, I'm not sure, but where we would set different things like our GitHub. Actually, no, I think I'm gonna hold off on that. For issues. It looks like we might be logging into GitHub for a couple different tools. So think about how we will reuse code to logging into GitHub and GitHub integrations throughout the whole project. Alright, I want you to work on the toolbar at the very top of QuadCode, and let's make it a lot more compact. Also, if the whole window, it needs to be kind of responsive, so if the window is too small to display everything, we need to find a way to be able to compact it in so that way things aren't being pushed off the screen. I think we can remove the broadcast command because we don't, I don't see a need for that. Usage Schweb, it says 95, let me redo it though, but just to check. Yeah, we're still at 95% for the week, and 35 until reset at 1 a.m. Don't log into GitHub, have it use the GitHub CLI tool, or at least the tools token. Yeah. I think it'll decide that. Let's see if we can configure a tool here. TUI terminal, executable path. Let's see if we can find our TUI app in here. Source to target. Nope. Where is it? Voice flow. Release. Yes, but that's target. Here we are. Release. Abe. Honestly, I don't know if we bundled the TUI version yet. 4,000 KB. This might be it actually. Add tool. So there, it's in there. Let's see what it looks like now. Abe TUI. No, that's not the TUI. Okay, I want you to make a new tool for us. This tool is going to be used for launching the different scripts that a project will be using. So like, you know, a Node.js script, we're going to be looking at the package JSON for all the NPM scripts. You know, I'm just tired of always forgetting, you know, in every project, they're a little different. So I want to be able to have a way to show those and manage them and, you know, have easy buttons to spawn each one of them. And like maybe when we spawn the script, we can spawn it in a new terminal or have a checkbox that says what to do, or, you know, I don't know, something like that. Different options. If you built a release version, you can run the abe binary directly. Cargo run release abe TUI. The TUI is defined in crates abe TUI and produces a binary named abe. Yeah, but where is that? Where is the binary at after we build it? Let's change it up.
Trying to play it cool. You don't gotta say it to me. It's in the way you move. Baby, push up on me.
Release build. Target release abe.exe. Target release abe.exe. Oh, there it is. Okay. Tools. Configure tools. Edit this one. Target release abe.exe. I think that's the same one. Maybe it looks. Okay. abe.d? No, abe.exe. So that runs in there. Let's close that abe. Alright, this sounds like a useful tool. Before I dive in, let me clarify a few things. Interface. What folder are we in? It needs to be a tool inside the QuadCode app itself. It shouldn't be a standalone thing. when I tried to run a TUI.exe app, this is what I get. You might want some shortcuts for Windows layout, all vertical, all horizontal, evenly tiled, etc. Tmux has it. Okay. Hold that thought for a second then. Ideas. We'll throw that idea in there. Thank you for that. Let's add our TUI. And then can I copy from here? Okay, it doesn't look like I can copy from there. Make a right click and copy. Nice. Might need Control-Shift-C. You might want some shortcuts for Windows. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Okay. Why don't you update the tools drop-down configurator so you can fix this for us on future apps that might have spaces in the path. Let's try a shortcut. We added a Control W, so like if I click on it, one of these, Control W, it doesn't work for us. There is this reset layout to default grid up here. Should I click it while it's running? There, that kind of cleaned things up a little bit. It's interesting. Okay, I want you to modify how new windows are opened in the app. Right now, it seems like it's always putting, it's like splitting the very bottom right window that was last added. However, what we should do instead, whatever window is currently active, let's split that one in half, and that's where the new tool should go. Any tool that we open, Terminal, Claude, a TUI app, it should just split the current active window. Testing ideas. Test, test, test. So you're saying I should use the GitHub command line tool, right, Bob? So just to confirm, I want to use the GitHub command line tool, GH, for the integration points. So make sure that that's what we're using, and you know, think about how we're doing the authentication for that. I don't want to like completely recreate GitHub desktop. Okay, I want you to start working on the feature where when we start a new Claude code, we need to somehow search all the other Claudes that we have, Claude sessions that we have logged, and the context of those to see if they are relevant. You know, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to search through them, but come up with some different ideas on how we can do that efficiently. I'm open to using like an API LLM. You know, also other potential options might be like running a local LLM to get a vector LLM or vector model instead. And then we can, you know, potentially vectorize contexts. I'm not sure exactly. Think about this and give me what your best thoughts are. Do I have GitHub installed and have you run? Yeah, I've read it, so I'm authenticated through that. But I want QuadCode to be able to like recognize, hey, this person's not authenticated, and you know, things like that. Okay, I want you to make a way so we can change the title of these different terminals. Right now it's just using the initial prompt, and we can't even see the whole thing. Or wait, can we see the whole thing? If we hover over it, we can. Maybe like if we double click a box would open and we'll be able to change it from there. Let's have the can we edit this idea? Okay. There's your idea, keyboard shortcuts. Let's also have it so when you click reset layout on the top right, instead of reset layout, it can just be a shortcut that will cycle through the different default layouts. So they can use a shortcut or click that button. All right, let's look at this chat on the right. This one here is probably the biggest feature of QuadCode that we're going to be implementing. Yeah, vector embeddings, similarly search, local embedding model, use something like sentence transformers or gnomic embed text, store vectors in a local vector DB, chroma, blah blah blah. Pros, privacy, data stays local, no ongoing API costs. Works offline. Yeah, those are things that we want. I mean, they're going to be online if they're using, I mean, maybe somebody won't be using Claude in the future. Cons: initial model download 100 to 500 megabytes, some local compute. Cloud embedding, I do like the local best. Hybrid embedding, LLM re-ranking. Best accuracy, but more complex and expensive. LLM, traditional keyword search, baseline. A tiered approach, local embedding model, something like all mini LM, L6v2, only 80 megabytes and fast. Chunk sessions intelligently by conversation turn or topic, not arbitrary splits. What to index? Full conversation, just user message, code snippets, file paths, summaries. When to index, on session save, background job, on demand, how to chunk. Okay, so sessions right now are just on their cloud, not cloud, why do I always say that? Or I didn't say it, but all the time, but Claude Code is creating those sessions. I think I think this could be configurable, like a setting on the app where they can choose like how often they are indexed, and we need to index the context. Like how is the context for these different sessions saved? I mean, do they have different contexts that they switch between, or is it just one context file? And are we able to get events? So like when a context window has been compacted, for instance, then we re-vectorize it as well. I also want to be able to kind of see the status of those. So like maybe while we are doing these processes, it will show on the top of the terminal somehow, neatly, or maybe the green icon where it shows connected can be changed to a different color to show us kind of what's the current status. For the storage location, I'm fine with anything. It just needs to be fast, I think. For the model itself, let's go with the local model, and inside our settings, so we're gonna have to make a settings window somewhere on this app. Have them able to choose the different models that they can load up. Yeah, because some machines, they're not going to be able to load up different ones. And when you have the list there, put a description of them, like, what they're good for, or how good they are, and their sizes and things like that. Alright, let's send that. While equals while to whole. It sounds like it's suggesting a while rag pipeline. I think you said you have 1080. That might be enough, but it might be pushing it. Well, I mean, I could run a vector model, like a smaller embedding model, but we'll see. While whole, sounds like you're suggesting a whole rag. It's rag pipeline. I'm not sure, Bob, exactly. Let's see what it comes up with here. All right, GitHub, it's good. Let's see how we're looking here. At 96%, 53% here. All right, we're chugging along. You know, it might be good if I run out of token, or I'm not gonna upgrade to the $200 plan, not right now at least, but it might be good because I need to do some work in the morning, not on VibeCoding. Okay. Session storage, Claude sessions, and Claude projects, encoded path, context, single shared context per terminal, original prompt, and Zustand. Compaction events, not implemented yet. Phase 4 planned. Wait, the phase 4 of this? I don't know where it's getting that phase 4 plan from. Can you check if there's a plan for this project and tell me what is and isn't implemented? Alright, let's close some of these down. Okay, we got our script launcher, that's gonna be cool. GitHub issues, looks like that's good. We'll save that one in case we need to come back and change things. I do want to start more Claudes up to work on different things, but I want to get this going perfectly because this is like a big part of the project. And I don't want to waste our tokens on other smaller pieces. Index frequency on session close. When we're closing a session or terminal, it doesn't close. You can always /model and use cheaper models. I just ran an eval with Opus, spinning off 3 Haiku sub-agents, and it scored a 99% on the eval. Okay, interesting. So this is, these models though, this is strictly just for the embedding. So like being able to search all the contexts that we have to find the ones that's going to be most relevant for the prompt we're trying to enter in. Green, connected to Claude, good. Orange, syncing / detecting session, okay. Blue is indexing. Purple, revectorizing after compaction. Faster and cleaner. Python's easier, but we'll go with faster and cleaner, I think. Questions before implementation. Search UI. When starting a new Claude session, how should relevant past sessions be shown? Sidebar panel with matched sessions, auto inject context into the new session, show a related sessions tooltip. For your first question, it should have a sidebar panel with matched sessions, yes, and they can click one of those before they click submit. And I would say as hold on. Next, context compaction detection. Since Claude Code doesn't emit events for this, we could watch the session JSON-L for compaction markers, detect token count drops in the conversation, hook into Claude Code if they expose this. Okay. For question 2, I'm not sure which one's the best one. If Claude Code has a hook, then let's use that. Otherwise, let's go with the whatever you think is going to be the fastest thing to do. Priority. Should I start with setting UI foundation or jump straight into the indexing pipeline? It doesn't matter about priority, just do the whole project. Phase 3 search in progress. Yes, that is what we're doing. Flexible drag and drop. Phase 3, okay. Phase is not implemented. AI summarization, multi-provider API keys, keyword extraction. Phase 5, prompt templates, session notes, cost tracking, Git integrations, global hotkeys, partial, code review, advanced context, collaboration, project launcher, cost management. Okay. Bob, or anybody in the chat, who's watching out there, what kind of ideas do you have for this IDE? New tools, new tools. Quick capture floating window for ideas so it's not stuck in a pane. Yeah, well then at that point any window should be able to be free form, right? Or floating, right? We'll put that on idea, but we'll see if it gets approved. allowing any window to be free floating, or and/or pop out, right? Okay. Give it an RPC or CLI tool so Claude can control the app. Okay, an NPC. Yeah, you know, I was thinking about something just like that too. QuadCode NPC server. You can't see this text, but on the next version that'll be fixed. RPC, remote procedure call, but an MCP would interact with the RPC server. Oh, okay. Well, then we're gonna have to NPC/RPC. Well, NPC server/RPC. What is it? RPC is what again? Remote procedural call. All right, we'll have to figure that out and see how it'll be useful. MCP management. That should be a feature. I mean, MCP... I don't know, is MPC management... I mean, because like this is really just built on top of Claude. Claude manages the MCPs. I'm not sure. I gotta change this music up. We'll go back to our normal playlist here. Yeah, don't know. Some kind of RPC server would give Claude the ability to open new windows and stuff so you don't have to click around. Yeah, we'll see. We'll give the idea to Claude and see what kind of things it might come up with to make it better. How it might utilize it, like maybe like whenever it's trying to start a script or something, it can start it into that new terminal. File Explorer, Image Viewer. We'll write it down for now. File Explorer / Image Viewer. I do want multi-agent prompt splitting. With previous session context awareness. What are the pain points you felt from the last week or so? Some of those things I already kind of accounted for, like the NPM scripts, like just trying to always remember, especially going from project to project, you know, Tory project here, you know, Express server here, whatever, you know, dev, build, remember all those. That's a big pain point for me. But we should have a new tool for that. So we're gonna let this run, and then we'll try the new tool. I'm actually gonna step away for just a minute here. I'll be right back. Anybody that's lurking there, I see you 17 watchers. Go ahead, like the video or like the stream, guys. Go ahead, subscribe. We're trying to hit 100 subscribers tonight if we can. We need five people to subscribe. I'll be right back, guys. Just a minute. Alright, what do we got here? Just is good for that. I have just build and just install my stuff. Yeah, well, I made a tool, so we're gonna have a tool kind of built into this. We're gonna see what it looks like next time we run. We should have a search feature on the ideas module. And also a launch prompt from idea. That is also, every time we launch a prompt, hold on. Launch prompt from idea, that is also, yeah, launch prompt from idea. Yeah, I like that. I like that, Bob. Highlight the window when it needs our attention. Have it periodically run /usage, parse the output, then put in a widget or something. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. So like earlier we had usage in here as one of the terminals, but we can make it look a lot nicer. /usage widget / widget. I don't know. Not a widget, but one of these tools. Well, while it's running, let's have I mean, I see the app's working pretty good so far. Like, you know, I'm not even going in VS Code at all, so it's working out. Dot environment variable file protection. Okay, that's something that I need for streaming, so like I don't accidentally just open up environment variable files on stream. What was I gonna do? QuadCode logo. Make this into a app icon. Yeah, I have Claude Code banned from reading .env and similar files in my Claude config. How about ChatGPT tool, conversation tool? So who was that? Was it you, Bob? That was like, or it was probably bot. That bot guy wanted me to do conversation with ChatGPT so I don't waste my tokens. Alright, this looks a lot better though, down here now. That looks pretty good. I don't know, the 3D look on the bottom here, is that okay? Do apps do that? Like, not really, right? Well, let's leave it for now. Let's see what happens. See what we can do with it. So that's what it would look like. Smart crop. It looks like an iPhone app icon. Not Windows. Well, this will be this app. I mean, I plan to have it on Windows and Mac. I mean, I do have a Mac now, so you know, I'm just saying, when you told it make it look like an app icon, it probably thought iOS App Store. Oh yeah, maybe. It's kind of like too much space on the bottom. It's not terrible, but could be a lot better. Okay, what do we got here? Let's see if we can. That's the. See if we can run it without any errors. That's for permissions there. See what our usage is. 98%. We're almost there. Now we got 4 errors. Back down to 3 errors. I really hope we can get this last feature in before our usage is up. This is going to be a cool feature. I think this is something that's really going to boost our productivity. Okay, now we're down to 1 error. I wish it would just fix those warnings too. No, this is the context searching tool. So when we start a new prompt, it should find a context that is like relevant. It's chugging along. It's chugging. Okay, these are all the same error, it looks like. Have you done any work with embedding models? Oh great, now we're compacting. I should make it so you can click on that. Ability to click on the Claude sync light to open the browser to the context file. Modern, how you doing? What is QuadCode? Well, this is QuadCode, what we're looking at. This is my custom IDE that I'm building to be able to run to code in, basically. Has a lot of features that I think are, I don't know if they're unique, but they are useful to me and my style of vibing. The advantages, so like right now, the one thing we're working on is, so every time you start a conversation with Claude, it creates a new context window. This IDE, it will actually capture that context window, and then it will store it, and then whenever you start a new Claude prompt, it'll look through all the other conversations that you've had, and it'll suggest a context that might be appropriate. So better than just starting fresh. It also has I'm building in tools basically. So like here's one tool. Let me just minimize our ideas real quick. Check this out. We got reels right in here. We got to work on the volume. Look at that. And the auto scroll doesn't seem to work either, so we're gonna have to work on that. Alright, well, let's try it again. Maybe it is working. Nope, not working. We got an ideas tool where it stores all our ideas. We have a issue tracker as well in here, which is going to sync up with GitHub. And we actually have some more tools, but we're trying to build right now. Build the app, and then we'll start using the new version. So right now we're using QuadCode to build QuadCode. It looks like it's building. There are all these errors for warnings, but that shouldn't be an issue. Do you like coding in it better than the other default IDE, QuadCode Inception? Yeah, I mean, so far I do like it better than Visual Code. Yeah, use QuadCode to build QuadCode. That's what we're doing. All right, so it just compiled. Let's see if it's gonna open up for us. Yeah, looks like it's opening. Any errors in here? Nope, no errors. Good. Tools, good. Default, task. I don't know where our... Oh, look at this, semantic search. Now this looks so vibe coded right here. Like this looks like it literally looks like a vibe coded website. Okay, we're gonna play with this in a second though. Where is like... Oh, well actually, I guess these are the settings for semantic search. Index new, re-index all. Okay. Alright. Let's close it down. And we'll close this down. So this is another thing too, right, Modern? So when we can close the whole window, and then I'm recompiling it right now, so we can use these new features. And then when we open it back up, all those sessions that we just had, they should all still be there. Oh, I should have, well, I'm running out of context or tokens at the moment. We're at 98%. How big is the context window? Well, it's just Claude Code. So however big Claude Code is, I think Opus 4.5 is 200,000 tokens. So we're not building any AI into it. Well, we're gonna be using a local model to categorize and search through different context windows. But that's all that's doing is just using the local embedding model to find relevant contexts for your prompt. Okay, so that compiled. Let's see, let's open it. Cool, we're on the new version. It didn't open more tools. Tools. Index frequency on closed when session ends. Real time. Manual on demand. Let's see. Let's start with we'll start with the fast one, because I don't know what my computer is going to be able to handle. Select. Re-index all. Scanning sessions. I wonder why my sessions didn't reopen. Also, we need some better feedback of this searching. Okay, let's start a new one. See, like this is so. It would have been nice if we had that old session open. Let's take a look here. Let's look at Abe Tui. Oh, perfect. Look at that. So that opened up perfectly for us. Oh, we're not logged in though. Wonder what happened to my token. That's okay. Ability to manually search the session index. Yeah, we should already have that. That's the whole idea of it. Script launcher. Okay, here's our new tool. QuadCode, so it's reading the NPMs. Let's do this. Let's do Abe. Create that, and let's open up Abe here. Voice flow app. Tools, and then script launcher. Yeah, like look at all these different scripts I've had for Abe. You know, I have all these ones. Oh yeah, okay, so we got new terminal up there. Alright, now let's switch back to Quad. Okay, cool, we still got our script launcher. Issues. Open. New issue. Okay, it looks better. The contrast is fixed. OMG, script launcher is a game changer. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Ideas. Yep, the text is better contrast. Nice. The background though, it's hard to tell where like they are. Okay, let's update this. Okay, we are going to work on the semantic search for the different context windows. When I click on the question or the magnifying glass, and I start to index, it's doesn't give enough feedback to tell me what it's doing. Also, if it's going to take a really long time, I should be able to close that window or that frame and come back to it, and it should still be working in the background. Yeah, we're gonna break it pretty soon here. This is the first time I'm testing it, but I had to relaunch the code after I compiled it, and it says zero sessions. So I'm kind of wondering, should it have the ability to find sessions first, and then ability to re-index them? And we should be able to see all the sessions and search through them and list them and see how old they are, things like that, and last time they were modified. And we need a setting as well for stale sessions, so like how old until we stop trying to reference them. And when we stop referencing them, we can clean up the embeddings. Okay. Let's see, did this get fixed? No, I can't drag it anymore, or still. But I could put it here. Okay. Yeah, that needs to be worked on. It works, but it's not as easy, basically. Let's try the reset. Oh look, clicking it multiple times is kind of just like moving it around. Oh, I think I made it to like, let's see if I, okay, great. If I have this one highlighted, so let's say if I put this terminal right here, if I have this one selected and I do new terminal, it should split it in half. Perfect. And this one, perfect. Okay, that's how it's supposed to work. You probably, I don't know if you saw this all in the top left, but you saw this one. You can't select the ability to select any module. So for instance, the ideas, script launcher, and issues, they should be selectable. So that way when we want to launch a new terminal or Claude instance, it can split that window. Yeah, I'm really hoping, Major, we can finish this feature. This is a big feature of the IDE, with these last 2%. Yeah, we got ideas and we got issue tracker. Look, sometimes you can drag it, like, I think at least. No, I don't know. I have so many ideas in my head sometimes, I write them down, sometimes I don't. Yeah, well now it's right there for you. Let's click reset with all these. It's not that bad. I kind of like it. Alright, what other tools we got? GitHub. Test title. GitHub. This is our issue tracker. GitHub and issues are the exact same thing. Configure tools. GitHub. Name, type, GitHub. Ideas is issues. What? What if I change issues to ideas? Is this gonna change the window over here? Yeah, it does. Look at that. Okay, so GitHub and issues are actually the exact same thing, it looks like. Let's configure the tools. Let's put our issues back to issues. Can we add a tool? And do we have everything? We got custom. Custom? I mean, what's custom gonna do for us? Okay. GitHub, that's not anything. Delete tool, like it's deleted? What? No. It's still right there. So we have custom, as in custom, we can add TUIs as much as we want. What the heck is custom though? Let's add custom. Here's our custom tool. Custom tool types are not yet implemented. Okay, like, what do you think that might be? Basically, are the ideas for you or for Claude? Who's going to look at them and choose to implement them? They're for me. They're for me. So actually, I have an idea in there to be able to prompt right from the idea, like send to prompt. That is one of the ideas. So. But maybe we will create some type of agent as well that will be able to take the ideas. Bot says, basically how I've solved it was to infer the list strings and then classify them into tags. Now ideas are in buckets. Okay. Yeah, idea sorter basically would be useful. What are we doing here? What is... okay. Yes, auto accept edits. Yes, clear and auto accept. Why do I want to... database schema... okay. Yeah, Major and Bot, if you guys have other ideas for the IDE, let me know. I'm going to put them down here. And then tomorrow, or I don't know, the next time I'm working on the IDE itself, you know, we're going to be able to work on these ideas a lot faster, you know, and just send out all these Claude codes to start working on them. How about a button that deletes system32? Okay, I mean, I'm not saying no, but I think we can improve the idea. Like, maybe we could like add a game, like brick attack, you know, like where you got the little paddle on the bottle and you got to bounce the ball up, and if you don't beat the game in time, there's a countdown, it deletes system32. How about that? Oh, how about it's brick attack, but all the files in there are the files in the repo that you're working on, and then every time you bounce the ball off of it, it deletes that file. I think this is a good idea though. Some type of game module for break time, and break time timer of some sorts. Yeah, I do think breaks are a good thing. So like maybe it could be like a timer that when it goes down, you kind of get a break and get to play a little game for 5 minutes or so. Let's reset our view. Okay, so it's kind of weird. You click it, it just moves around. Let's close ones we don't need. GitHub is nothing. Is that it? Would you consider that an issue? Remove the GitHub tool. Excuse me. Well, no, Major. The GitHub tool is the same as the issue tool. Okay, so look. Oh, we haven't even checked this out. Failed to check GitHub off status. This integration uses the CLI GH for authentication. Install it. Run that in your terminal. Click refresh. Check connection. Okay. Idea, code quality statistics widget. Code test coverage, complexity, lines of code, file count. Okay, LLM driven score. Interesting. We will write it down. We'll get there though. Here's an idea. Ability to integrate with YouTube. YouTube live stream chat and interact with the RCP with like any permissions that we give it. You know, because like if you come up with an idea, I want you to be able to, you should just boom right there, you know? That could be something cool. Would be interesting to see over time, yeah. Code quality, I use C#, Roslyn, so same IntelliSense data. I feed to Claude and I get on the fly refactoring and insights. Let's see, what is, let's open a new terminal. I don't know what that custom is. And let's try GH auth login. Okay, I'm logged in now. Yeah, we definitely need that rotation to, cause like resetting it, like I don't want to just have four quadrants. I do like the columns, you know. That's in one of our ideas. Oh, that's an issue. What is the issue? Unable to minimize non-terminal windows. Here's another issue. Unable to click and drag windows that are currently not minimized. Alright, let's check this out now. Check connection. Okay, that's an issue. Unable to connect to GitHub through the issue tracker, even though we are connected through the terminal. Should be able to click it and it runs test. Like what kind of test? Add a test runner. I mean, wouldn't that just be like this script launcher, which you can't really see right now, but it's there, trust me. What I get here, I'll put it down, put it up here. Are you, forcing it to be 4 quadrants could be the gimmick of QuadCode. Forcing it? Yeah, I know, but I don't want to. I mean, 4 columns could be a thing too. I could just always make it divisible by 4 minimum. Are the issues showing up on GitHub automatically when you do that? No. Well, I'm not even this. I don't even have a repo at the moment. So. Yeah, let's just add that as an issue. I don't know if that's an issue or a feature. Cargo test, is it working through the issues you give it automatically? No, but that could be a feature. That could be the GitHub. Yeah, it could be. But I guess that we'll find that out when we try to troubleshoot it. Oh, yes, and don't ask again for cargo check commands. Just get it done. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why it has all these resumes in there. I really wish I wasn't about to run out of tokens. I mean, I'm having fun coding this. Is it working through the issues? Yeah, so that should be that should be part of the issue tracker. Issue tracker send prompt to Claude. So we can have just a quick way to send them to Claude. Oh, would it be cool to click and drag like this issue? We can just, oh no, I just clicked one. Oh, uncheck. Okay, cool. So you can mark them off that way. Here's all of them. All right, cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, would it be cool to be able to click and drag the issues? Oh, look, we can add comments. So these comments should be go right to GitHub, I would think. Honestly, I don't see me working through with GitHub too much on this, but maybe it'll be useful. Maybe there's a GitHub agent that works, you know, along with Claude Code. Alright, this looks like it's done. Why does it say Claude resume down here? No, I didn't want that. How do I cancel? Okay, is your app live? Oh, perfection. Which app are you talking about specifically, I suppose? And welcome to the stream, man. Glad you're here. So this was the big chat. Database schemas is the one currently on your screen. No, so this is Claude Code. This is what we started today. It's an IDE to be able to code with, right? And we're kind of making it custom for however we think is the best way to do it. But I mean, it's live in the sense that I'm using it, and I'm using it to code itself. Is it possible to adjust font sizes in the pans? I was thinking, I had that same thought too. Let's do that. Font size changing on any of the panels. Along with that, different themes and maybe like a way to install themes if somebody makes a custom one. Yeah, so Perfection, are you a vibe coder or do you use an IDE? What's your preferred IDE right now for vibe coding? All right, let's see. So we're still at 99%. Let's go ahead and run it. Make sure that we can run it. Okay, insert default settings. Yeah, we're cutting it close with this. With how much tokens we have. I think we came up with a lot of good ideas. I'm excited for a lot of those. I like the YouTube chat one. You know, I mean it's basic right now where it's just like maybe like ideas can go in there, but a way that YouTube chat can interact with the IDE I think is going to be really cool. Let's also do YouTube stream poll integration. Drop to Sonnet. Yeah. Oh, I should drop to Sonnet. That Sonnet is still the current week though, right? Bot, or do I get this as well? Like, is this, if this goes to 100, can I still use Sonnet? Oh, streamer mode. That's interesting. So that means it's not in OBS, but it's in the IDE itself. Streamer webcam. Well, all right, we'll throw that in there, but we're gonna have to play with that idea when we come back to it. Let's drop to Sonnet. How come do I just type Sonnet? Like, It doesn't like it's not gonna like pre-fill for me. Wait, did I? Wait, I don't remember if I did it or not. Oh, just press enter after you do model. If you stay on Sonnet, it will stay at 99, but you have to end sessions that were at Opus. End sessions that were on Opus? What do you mean end sessions? Why would I have to end sessions? I don't like that. Check this out. Check it out. Okay. Let me, before recompiling it, let me already open it. Okay, yeah, so that's a bug. Like, it's not, it's supposed to keep my whole session there. Can you then go until Sonnet Week fills up? Yeah, why would I have to end the sessions? I mean, if they're not doing anything, then they're just a file on my computer, right? Let's open up an issue. When the app opens and closes, all the tools do not reopen. This is gonna be a high one. Okay, let's close that down. Let's go ahead and recompile.
Tell me that you don't wanna fight. Tell me that you'll be there tonight. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me everything is alright. Tell me. Tell me everything is alright.
Yeah, that's a big bug. All right, let's look at our things here. So sessions not indexed. Okay. Total size 728 megabytes. Are these sessions QuadCode? QuadCode. Yeah, look, not all of these are. These are sessions from all the projects. Okay. Oh yeah, all projects right here. Huh, I'm wondering, I mean, it should only be for the current project. That's a bug. I feel like, code, QuadCode. showing 85 sessions. Did we have 85 sessions? Like, how does that work? Index selected. All right, let's just index 1 to see what happens. It says queued. Index on demand. Index new, re-index all. I should have read the chat so it could tell me how it works. Cleanup, maximums, session age, auto cleanup. Okay, well, let's refresh do nothing for us. Index selected, it's queued. All right, let's do index now. Scanning sessions. Might be running the RAG stuff on your CPU, which will be slow. I know, but it needs better feedback. It doesn't look like my CPU is doing anything right now. Still got those Python things running. Yeah, maybe it didn't. Alright, well, let's do this. Claude. Didn't we have, Alright, looking at the semantic search, when we scan indexes, nothing seems to happen. We are able to go into the sessions tab and click one to add to a queue, but there's no real feedback that anything is actually happening. Yeah, we'll start with that. Alright, let's do this. If we do terminal, okay, at least we're in the right folder. Let's start Claude manually. Well, no, I don't want to. I want... What we're gonna do is copy it, start Claude. And delete our message here. And we'll switch to Opus. And while we're thinking about it, we'll open this up. Ability to default the model for Claude prompts. Okay. Model, enter. Oh, we are on Sonnet. Okay, good. And are we synced? We are. We're gonna find out, Bob. Okay, I've identified two main feedback issues. Problems found. Index scanning. Yeah, okay, great. It's working. Just do it. Well, I'll tell you guys, I mean, honestly, this was a good break for me from putting Abe down for a minute. You know, I was really going hard on him for trying to get it working on Mac. It was a lot of headaches that you guys missed when I did off stream. That's right, Bob. And sometime this week, probably. Always fun to start a new project, yeah. Especially this project. I mean, this is something that we're going to be using all the time, basically, right? So, and then like we can always come up with new ideas for it too. Which reminds me, a global ideas module, or okay, that's good enough. Or ability to no. Global idea module, global ideas tab. So that way we can have like two tabs like this project and then a global project, a global ideas. Okay, what do we do here? Perfect. Perfect. I don't know, whatever you say, perfect, let's do it. You know, that's probably what all these warnings are, where it's like, wait a minute. How do you? All those warnings are like on used things, this and that. Thread, Tokyo runtime worker, panicked. Tokyo with an I. Let me run another one. Let's bring that into here. Yeah, I want to see if we could come up with any more interactive things like with the stream. If you guys think of anything cool. That's the async runtime, it's a panic, so Claude needs to fix it. Well, yeah, of course Claude needs to fix it. Might need to run with backtrace so it can get enough info to fix. Yeah, it actually said that too, I think, right? Rust backtrace 1. So, here, we can try that. Rust backtrace 1? Like that? No. Like, $? Something like env $, no spaces. Ah, okay. Rust backtrace is not recognized. Rust backtrace $? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Yeah, env. It's like env something, right? Like env backtrace. you know, if Claude needs the backtrace, Claude will tell me to use the backtrace. Okay, in Claude we trust. Okay, the system should be resilient, it says. It's resilient because it doesn't even start. Set. Ah, yeah, set, of course. Well, I mean, what's up with all these never used, never reads? Like, is Claude gonna do something with those? Yeah. We'll do it again if it fails here. One issue. Yeah, I know. Well, if I send it just these by itself, it might do it. Set rust backtrace 1. There we go. Run with backtrace full. Alright, we'll see if this is enough for it to nail down exactly where the issue is. You don't even have to send it, just say fix compiler warnings, or better yet, fix Clippy warnings if you have Clippy installed. I don't have Clippy installed, I don't think. What is Clippy? Like the Microsoft paperclip, right? Colon, oh, okay. idea module button to send all ideas to Claude Code, so Claude Code can tag and organize and them using the RCP/MCP. Well, at least we're getting an error now. Or at least an error in the application. You think we should do the full backtrace and give Sonnet it? We're giving the whole thing to him. Okay, review the error and see if we can solve it or if there's a different route we should go down. Looks like it's fixing it by using a different version of the library. Now rebuild and the Onyx runtime version conflict will be resolved. Oh great, now we have 666. Oh geez, I'm not gonna paste this out. I am running it, but it's also building it. It's not bundling it, if that's what you're asking. Just running it. npm run. Yeah, it just ran. It just ran it itself. Alright. It says it's making progress. Just has to wait for it to finish. Wait for ORT updates that fix Windows MSVC compatibility. Really, you think I'm gonna wait for Windows updates? The industry's freaking out. It's like a horse car era right now. Which approach? For now, the app won't. What was that, Major? You agree with Bob? I think vibe coding is most likely the future, for better or worse. Yeah, it is not the future. I don't know if you guys saw my post today on X. And here it is, nice and big for you. Vibe coding is not the future, it's today, okay? Let's see what our usage is at. Only 3% for Sonnet. So is this current session, is that going up with Sonnet as well? Yeah. Well, we might hit that. So it just disables semantic search, which instead of trying to fix it. I hate it when Claude does that. He doesn't do it very often, but it tries to think like, oh, you know, it's better that the app's working instead of like trying to do what you're asking me to do. Like, we gotta fix it. That's what our job is. All right, let's see what he's talking about here. Okay. Okay, we need to enable semantic search and get it working. you mentioned building a native Rust implementation of it. If you think that's the best way to go about it to get this working, then let's do it. You know, I'm pretty sure I told it to do a native Rust implementation when it was asking me about Python versus a native Rust. So I don't know when it decided to do this. Oh, it decided it when we changed to Sonnet, I think. Oh, we lost a subscriber. Good riddance. Get out of here. Now we're back up to 6. We need 6 to hit the 100. Thank goodness. So what do you think? You think I should open up some more terminals and fix some of these bugs at the same time, or just focus on this? Let this run. With Sonnet, of course. Fix the bugs, implement some ideas with Sonnet. Oh, is that what you did, Major? You unsubbed and then you resubbed? Or did you not resub? It still says 94. It's almost midnight, go crazy. Well, mine resets at 1 a.m. and then 4 p.m. for Opus, I guess. Where to start? Still says 94 major. I don't know. I think it's delayed. The number at least. I don't know. I mean, I'm one of them. I'm one watcher, of course. Yeah, it's okay. We don't need bots though to sub. Something about the output, I think. Like it outputs a 1. Is a redirection operator used to send the standard error stream to the same destination as the standard output stream. Well, there you go. It's taking some time here. Is it running? What's going on here? Oh, okay. Or it's running in the background now. Taking a long time to build. I'm not sure who you're talking to right now, Robot. Yeah, I'm probably gonna let this run real quick, and then this might be the last time I try it. Okay, looks like it's good. It's good. It looks like it's might work here. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Well, let's see. Hold on. You can try the semantic search. We already tried it. Let's restart it here. Failed to resume indexing. Failed to download. Let's try one down here, maybe. what we're going to do, we're switching models. We're going back to Opus. We got 1%. We got 0%. Well, it's at 100, but it's still going. I think it just killed itself. Yeah, it literally killed itself. It tried to kill it killed the exe. Alright, let's go back to Sonnet. Oh, I got free guest passes to share. Let's give them out on Twitter, I suppose. I have some free guest passes for Claude Code. Does anybody want them? Share a free week of Claude with friends. You might not qualify if you already had a subscription. I really don't know. I don't think everybody gets this though. I think it just pops up randomly for people. Oh, I forgot we made this update. We can change the name of these terminals now by double clicking them. That's pretty sweet. Can we put multi-lines? No, we can't. Same thing. What's going on? Does it still not resume? You mean like the console windows? I mean, it resumed this one. This one is the dev version though here. $10E127. $10E127. Refresh. Index. Failed to queue. Alright, this is what I get in the console whenever I try to index new without having any of the models downloaded. Oops. Oh yeah. Yeah. I think part of the issue is Sonnet right now. Yeah, that's fair. I'll be honest though, I'm getting pretty tired. I think I might call it here. I'm gonna let this run and we'll probably get in the Discord for a few minutes, and then I'll probably head out of here. So, thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for the support. I appreciate you. If there's any lurkers still out there, go ahead, subscribe, like the stream. We're gonna end it for now, and we'll be back tomorrow. Great progress. It's a lot of fun today. Think about more ideas, you know, I'm really interested in interactive ideas, you know, for the IDE with the stream. I'm really interested in that. That's what I'm going to be thinking about when I go to sleep. So, thanks guys. I'll see you around, alright?